Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Those of us joined here in presence and those watching us online. This is the vetting committee for the National Distant Learning Student Association elections 2026. I want to assure everyone that this committee will exercise its mandate fairly and independently. The purpose for this meeting is to assess our candidate, to know their vision, their competence, and their readiness to serve the Distant Learning Student Association of Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology. We shall continue with self-introduction, and I'll start. My name is Victor Usu, Year 4 student within management.
My name is Riches Emi Sanunu. I am an accounting student, final year. Yeah. Also the Southern Sector Financial Secretary. Thank you.
Hello.
My name is Hannah Mohammed. BSc Management Year 4.
My name is Mohammed Rashid, BSc Management Year 4.
My name is Frederica Educhumwa Ewena Maze, and I'm reading Human Settlement Planning.
Thank you so much. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, my honorable vetting committee members. Today's vetting is going to see 6 aspirants. 6 aspirants vying for 4 positions. We are vetting the presidential aspirant, an aspirant for the secretary position, 1 for financial, and 1 for the women's commissioner. So we will start with the presidential aspirant. We will start with the presidential aspirant, and we have Mr. Emmanuel Boateng. Mr. Emmanuel Boateng. Please let him come in. So before he enters, he had his HND from the Kumasi Technical University, where he read marketing from January 2023 to September 2025. Currently, he's reading marketing international business at K University IDL, which he's expected to complete this course by September 2027. So Mr. Emmanuel Boateng is aspiring to be the next national president for DELSA, which is Distance Learning Student Association. You are welcome, sir. Kindly have a seat. Yeah. Great. We have your document here already, but we want you to introduce yourself for the benefit of those watching us online and the other members who are here in the auditorium. You have a minute. Is your microphone? Yeah.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. My name is Emmanuel Boateng. I'm a third-year business administration in marketing, a young and energetic youth activist born in the Ofenso municipality and raised in the capital of Ghana. I am very committed, a hard-working individual, service-oriented, and a proud Christian. I believe in the doctrines of Dr. W.F. Kumuyi, and then for that reason, I'm a proud believer of the Deeper Christian Life Ministry. Mr. Chair, for the past years, I have accumulated leadership skills and experience through community engagement, sales, academic leadership, and then a collective agenda. Thank you.
Thank you. We zoom directly into the main examination session of the vetting. So at this point, I will ask my other vetting committee members to go on with the examination or the cross-examination. So I'll start from Master Riches.
Thank you, Chair. Yeah. Mr. Boatin,
Honorable member.
yeah, I have a question for you. And I want you to be very brief with the question. All right. So, what is the supreme law governing Delta K University? And what happens if any other regulation conflicts with it? Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. The supreme document is the SRC Constitution.
Come again.
The SRC Constitution.
Thank you.
Good. So, Honorable Rashid.
No, he mentioned SRC Constitution. Do we have SRC Constitution?
Okay, Honorable member, please, can you come back with your question again, please?
I repeat. What is the supreme law governing Delta KNUST? And what happens if any other regulation conflicts with it? Thank you.
All right, it's the Delta Constitution, the Delta KNUST Constitution.
And the second bit of it?
And then all activities or all other things conforms or are subjected to the Constitution. Thank you.
Thank you.
Are you satisfied? All right, sure.
So I want you to briefly explain to the whole room what actually inspired you to vie for this position.
All right, thank you very much, Honorable Chair. My core mandate is centered on the dying vision of mine to improve the life and the welfare of the good people of Delta. I want to ensure every student, regardless of their location, gets the support, the opportunity, and the respect they deserve. And then, as a matter of fact, I believe the office of the president serves as a platform to coordinate, to support, and then work hand in hand with the.
Hold on, is that what you told them in your manifesto?
In my manifesto?
Yeah.
I've not submitted. We've not done.
But I hope you have planned for it, right?
Yes, please. Yes,
so
please.
But is it what is inside the manifesto?
Yes.
So this is what you plan to implement?
No, please. This is a core mandate of mine. But then I have policies on board. Sure. Thank you.
Okay, so I think you are deviating from my answer. I asked you what inspired you to come for this position.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. I want to make sure the good people of Delta get the support they deserve. We get enhanced welfare.
How do they get the support they deserve? What
All
are
right.
some of the support you think they deserve?
All right. So I would want to hit on the current one current challenge that we face as students. One is the transportational service that we face during weekends.
That is not the current challenge we are facing.
It's part of the challenges that we are facing as students
So you
now.
can say you want to, okay, go on.
Sure. Yes.
Yeah, it's on. I hope you can hear me right.
Yes, please.
Okay. All right, go on. We want to hear you. What inspired you?
Yes.
I'm still not convinced.
All right. So
Okay.
A lot inspired me to aspire for this position. And then as a matter of fact, having the chance to serve as a student leader before, the core mandate of mine was to improve the life and the welfare of the good people of Delta. And then, like I was saying, one challenges that I have witnessed or I have encountered personally is the transport system. And then I was able to gather this particular challenge too by engaging the students as well. Thank you.
Thank you. Well done.
Right, yeah.
Mr. Emmanuel, you made mention that you served as a student leader before.
Yes, please.
What portfolio?
I have been in the leadership stages, and then I've stipulated in my CV, I've been a president for the good people of marketing way back in KSTU. I simultaneously served as a member of parliament, and currently I serve as the NASPA Kumasi Metropolitan Assembly National Service Association organizer. Thank you.
So what did you do when you were once a leader?
All right, this is a wonderful question. And then serving, I believe that leadership is not just about occupying or holding titles. It's about putting the welfare of the people who entrusted you the mandate to serve at the center of every decision that you make. And then when I had the privilege to serve as a president, there was quite some challenges that the people were facing. And I was able to solve these challenges. And one was for the past 10 years, before I took over as a president, the department the department didn't engage on an industrial trip for the past 10 years. It was always theory in the class. But then when I took over as a president, I was able to organize an industrial trip from Kumasi to Accra, Casapreco, to be precise. Thank you.
So your people can attest to the fact that you did this for them?
Yes, please. Not even the people. My HOD can attest to the fact.
Okay.
Thank you.
So what motivated you to come for the president for Delsa?
All right, thank you for your question. There are quite a number of things that motivated me. And then as students, we've been failed a couple of times. And then the core mandate of mine is to deliver, to be able to deliver to the people. But for now, I will consider myself as a failure too, before I deliver to the people. Because we are facing some challenges. And then through my engagements with the people, the good people of Delsa, it motivated me. And then since I had the understanding, the knowledge, and the abilities to serve this office.
But relax, I understand. But why, like, you are throwing your hands at us? Do you want to lecture us or something?
Oh, I'm very sorry, Honorable. I'm very sorry.
Are you done?
Yes, please.
Okay. So since you've been a leader before, you know how to prioritize certain things. So if you have limited budgets, which student projects will you prioritize and why?
All right, thank you for your question. Your question again, please.
I said you've been a leader before.
Yes, please.
So you know your scale of preferences, what to forgo and what to place on top. So if you have limited budget as a president, which student project will you prioritize the most and why?
All right, thank you. I wouldn't want to make promises I can't fulfill here because of what I want to become. And then since I'll be working with people, I mean executive committee, subcommittees, and then people together with the management, I can't make promises here I can't fulfill. So I believe once I'm entrusted, we would definitely know projects that are needed to be done
My last question.
Mr. Boatin,
Honorable member.
so are you trying to tell this panel and the whole student body that you don't have a plan for us?
I have a lot of plans, but then he asked the one that our funds can't actually. Yes.
Good. So if we have limited funds and you have a plan for us,
All right.
which of your plans will you implement first?
All right. The one that would favor the whole student, and then if the funds will not actually be enough for us, we can seek support from outside. There are quite a lot of organizations outside that support some kind of initiatives that students want to implement. And then moreover, we have alumni around, and then we have organizations that can sponsor our programs too. Thank you.
Mr. Boatin, you have still not answered our question. You said you have a plan for us.
Yes, please.
You don't want to just come and occupy a position.
Yes, please.
Or the space. Sure. You have a plan for us. So within these plans that you have for us, if you are given limited budget, what are you going to do for us, the student body, that we can benefit from? That is what you want to know. Okay. What specific thing will you do for us? Thank you.
All right, thank you for your question. I get you right, but then the issue is I'm not going to work alone as a member of or on the committee. I'll be working with people, and then I would want to quote this in tree. And Penny say, "Nyansani baku for team." But then my policies here, I think I would focus on renovation. Yes, renovation, and then some spacing areas for the people. Thank you.
So currently, is there a project of something that you've done for DELSA students?
Currently?
Yes.
No, please.
So are you saying you want to be voted into office before you do something for your people?
Not really. But then I think I've been able to assist a couple of people in my class in my capacity that I was able to. So I actually assisted some people on their academic welfare. Okay. Yes.
So my last question, which parliament will you belong to when voted into office in KNU?
Do you understand the question?
Yes, please. The SRC Parliament.
And which caucus will you be?
Honestly, I don't really know how the caucus are being formed. Yes, when it comes to KNU, I don't really know that much. Yes, please. So I'm very.
Okay. You said you are an organizing secretary for
NASPA Kumasi Metropolitan Assembly.
And now you're aspiring for the president for
yes,
DELSA.
Please. Yes, please.
How are you going to balance that?
All right, thank you. DELSA operates during weekends. NASPA operates during weekdays. And then whenever my rules are being conflicted, I believe in delegation of powers. Yes, thank you.
Right, thank you. Master Emmanuel Boateng,
Honorable Chair.
DELSA doesn't only operate during weekends. Okay?
Okay.
Especially if you have a request. Mostly you go to DOSA. And it's a week, it is done during the weekdays, right? So, a follow-up question to what Honorable Frederica asked. Currently, you have a lot of positions. Your professional aspect is not even here. It's not added. In this conversation, I'm not talking about your document.
Okay.
How are you going to combine all these things?
Thank you for your question. Through the experience that I have accumulated as a former student leader, I am able to balance my time well when it comes to holding multiple positions or doing multiple things. Thank you.
And when you do that, do you get time for yourself? Do you consider your mental health and all that?
Actually, yes. Yes, please. Yes, please.
Okay. I will allow Honorable Hannah Mohammed to ask her questions, but I want to know one major thing that you'll be very happy if you're elected as the president, that you will be very happy to consider it as a major achievement as a president for DELSA? One major thing.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Um, um, Flexible fee payment and then financial accessibility. Yes.
What do you mean by that? Because already paying school fees as a DELSA student or a member of DELSA is not a challenge. You can do it on your phone.
Yes.
You can just walk in the bank and do it. So
Oh.
what do you mean by making a school fees payment flexible?
All right. It is focused on economic relief, not necessarily by how we pay school fees but then economic relief. And then, Mr. Chair, currently it is believed and then it is aware that most of us are in the working professionals. We are already working, but then the issue is few of our people are already having permanent work. And then most of us are part-time workers and the national service personnel, including myself. And mostly we do face some kind of financial challenges, temporary, not permanent though. And then when it happens that we, especially in the beginning of the semester, these students, including myself, finds it difficult to pay even 50%. So I believe when I'm entrusted, I would initiate negotiations with the management and then relevant stakeholders to adopt a flexible fee payment structure that would actually relieve the economic challenge that we face.
You see, I am not convinced. Why? Because when you want to use the online portal to pay your school fees, in a day, you can make countless payments. You can even pay 10 cedis, right? And the school already is having a policy. The school is not expecting you to pay 100% before you are allowed to write your mid-semester exams. Okay?
Yes.
And even the end of semester exams. It's a 1-year fee paying policy thing, which the school allows students to do it as they may feel comfortable. So already, KNUST is doing so well.
Yes.
And per the connections you are making here, the financial difficulties, I still don't get it. Because already, maybe I was thinking that you were going to talk about some sort of bursary or scholarship opportunities or something. So I am not convinced. Can you convince us a bit more?
All right, thank you.
Because it is number one on your policy statement, yeah.
And then all my policies wasn't drafted just by, but then it was through the engagement that I had with the people. And then, Mr. Chair, maybe you are not facing that challenge, but then there are some people that are actually facing financial difficulties, and this is also their wish. So as a student leader who believes that putting the betterment of the people at every decision that you make, I recognize this as a challenge too, because it wasn't one person, it wasn't two.
I am not interrupting.
Yes.
But don't you also think that if the school decides to make things more flexible, we will end up having students who will complete school and still owing school fees?
No.
Because, for instance, if you have made 70%, okay, of your school fees, you are allowed to write semester exams, unless it's the final exams, okay? And you are going to advocate that the school brings it to, let's say, 50%. If you're to put things together, what I am saying is a sure thing that could happen. So I don't see this, your policy, as a strong one. And the question I asked is one major thing that you'll be so proud of yourself if tomorrow you are elected as the president of DELSA. You'll be so proud of yourself as your achievement. Okay. So I think you can do better. Yeah. Honorable Hannah Mohammed.
Let me ask him some question before we move on. But are you aware that DELSA, should I say, awarded some students support fund? They are supporting some students. Are you aware?
Yes, please.
So what's your take on that?
All right. I have it in my policy that there will be
You
an
come and
expansion.
abolish it, or what do you have?
No, please.
So-
I have it that there will be an expansion.
But have you applied some?
No, please.
Why?
Actually, I wanted to, but
You
then
have money to pay your school fees.
I don't have money, boss. I'm an NSS person. I'm currently.
So, but why
my-
didn't you apply? You saw the communique, right?
Yes, please. I wanted to, but then the deadline, I couldn't. So
So that means, are you coming to also give us excuses on deadlines? You are not able to meet the line. That's why you couldn't achieve this and that. Is that the case?
all right. And I think one major thing that influenced the reason why I didn't apply was that I wouldn't want to be boasty that I have money or something, but then my family supports me a bit, so I wasn't encouraged to. I just, out of hospitality, just give it to the people that deserve.
But so have you encouraged any of the students to apply?
Yes, please, in my
Okay, that's
DM.
fine.
Thank you.
Mr. Boateng,
Honorable member,
how are you?
please, I'm fine by God's grace. Thank you.
Can you please explain to us the organizational structure of DELSA?
All right, thank you very much. We have, as stipulated in the Constitution, we have the National Executive Committee, we have the sector executives, we have the General Assembly, we have the Class Representative Council. Thank you.
My second question. Who qualifies to be a member of DELSA?
All right. One qualifies to be a member of DELSA if the person is either undergraduate or a diploma student recognizing IDEAL. Yes. Thank you.
Are you good? Okay. Honorable Regis.
Mr. Boateng,
Honorable member.
I need you to come for this sheet.
Okay.
Do you have a pen with you?
No, please.
Okay, you can have my pen. All right, you can sit down. Can you tell us what the sheet reads?
My name is.
Okay, so can you finish that statement for us?
Yes, please.
Yes, so put it in writing.
Okay.
Mr. Boateng,
Honorable member.
can I know what you are writing?
Yes, please.
Can you read it out to us?
Sure.
Okay.
All right. So I have here. My name is Emmanuel Boateng, a third-year business administration, marketing, and international business student, born in the Ofinsu municipality and raised in the capital of Ghana. But then that's where I am now.
Okay. So can you go to the bottom of that sheet and then append your signature?
I'm done.
Can you bring it to me?
Oh, I think I have a question. Yes, I have a question.
Okay, proceed with your question.
Please, my signature is.
You bring it first, then you can ask your question.
Oh, I'm very sorry. I was in a haste too. I couldn't.
Are you disobeying the panel?
No, please. But then I think. Fuck.
Kindly bring the sheet.
So, Mr. Boatin,
No member.
you're letting this panel and the whole students' body know that you can sell the school or you can sell the association.
Please, never would I do that.
This sheet is an evidence because I have your details on it and your signature on it, and I have a blank sheet, blank space below that. I can add whatever I want to add and present it as you being the one who wrote it.
Actually, I was in the haste, and then it could be that this is not my official signature. Thank you.
So, are you trying to tell this panel that you've lied about your signature?
No, please. But then I said it could be.
So, is it? Is this your signature or not, Mr. Boatin?
Okay, this is my signature.
Okay, very well. So, you are telling me that you can sell this association. If we are to add up what you want to add to this blank space and present it as you being the one who wrote this, then it means that you can do anything to this association. Is that what you want to do when you occupy this position?
First of all, I would want to. I'm very sorry. I did it out of haste, and then I wouldn't want to repeat same mistake
so
again.
are you going to serve in this position in a haste? Are
No,
going to
please.
rush in every decision you have to make?
No,
You not
please.
consult your other executives when there's something to do. You just do it on your own. Does it mean that's what you're going to do?
No, please.
Thank you.
Mr. Boateng,
Honorable Chair.
in your policy documents, you have weekend transportation, logistics, and campus welfare.
Yes, please.
When we were writing last semester's exams, a release came from administration of IDEAL that we've been moved from the College of Agric to business school.
Yes.
Transportation became very challenging. So the current president had to arrange with the taxi rank at Tech Junction, where they could convey students directly from Tech Junction to business school. If you say you are going to work on weekend transportation, what exactly are you going to do?
All right. Thank you very much. I would engage the leadership of IDEAL together with the university transport management to partner so that at least they can deploy weekend students, at least 2 buses that will work on campus for us. And then I know last semester, His Excellency Shadrach also did that, but then that was from the union. But then we have shuttles on campus, and then I believe we can also utilize the available shuttles that we have now. Thank you.
The current president is called Shadrach Opoku Ansa. And if you do that, you know it is going to come with an extra cost, and it is going to be a component of the school fees, which at the end of the day, it will affect the amount we are currently, or you'll be paying as school fees.
All right. Honestly, I didn't know, but then I believe transparency is a key. So once we want to implement this policy, we come into engagement with the management, we will let our people, the students, know once there is an increment in their fees for this particular initiative, transparency should be the key. We would let them know this is the reason why it has been increased. But then I believe for now, the students pay dues, and then there could be a percentage from it to actually go in for that side. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Boatin,
Honorable member.
I have a critical thinking question for you.
Okay.
All right. So, the students' body demands an immediate demonstration against a university decision. What are you going to do if elected as the national president?
Thank you very much. First of all, I believe in communication, and then communication is a key to solving disputes. So once there is demonstration from our people, I'll be their leader, and then as stipulated in the constitution, I'll be the chief spokesperson for them. So I would want to know the reason that is backed by the demonstration that they are actually doing. So once I get to know the reason behind that demonstration, I would channel that. I will channel the informations that we have gathered to the right, to the management. Sure. And then we would take it from there. Thank you.
How are you going to take it from there? What if management decide not to listen to what you're bringing to them? What do you do?
Actually, I would listen, or I would want to know the reason why they don't want to, and know the benefits or the implementations that that particular policy will have on the student, and then I will communicate to the students. Thank you.
And if they are still not listening to you, what will be your last resort?
All right. We would still engage them because we are humans, and then in as much as we are undergraduate students, we are ideal. Ideal is unlike regular. We are mature students, and then I believe we can come into consideration if we talk to them. Everything is about communication, so I believe it will help. We are not like the regular students. We are mature students. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So, last question from me. All right, so I want you to mention 5 constitutional grounds that can disqualify a person from contesting election.
All right, thank you very much. Constitutional grounds, your CWA, which is 55%, about 55%, and then yes, and then if someone tries to buy or sell votes, sorry, if an aspirant try to purchase votes, and then if you are found of printing or you are found of printing ballot papers to it can disqualify you, and then yes, thank you.
So you give me 3.
Yes, please. And then if someone is not able to perform his or her duties well, it can also lead to removal of office. And then lastly, if there is an unforeseen circumstance like death, to yes, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so I'll go on with a few questions. This is KNUST based questions. Recently, KNUST launched its 75th anniversary.
Yes, please.
What's the theme for the 75th anniversary celebration?
I'm sorry, I don't know, please.
It's a very simple one. Okay. With the current news around the vice chancellor's position of KNUST, what can you tell someone watching us right now? What is happening around KNUST Vice Chancellor's position currently?
Okay, thank you very much. As it stands now, Professor Mrs. Rita Akusa-Dixon is still the Vice Chancellor, and then Mr. Christian Ajari will take over 1st August. So as it stands now, Mrs. Rita is still the Vice Chancellor. Thank you.
Last one. Who is the director for IDL KNUST?
All right, thank you very much. The director for IDEO is Professor Anthony Andrews. Thank you.
Which sector are you?
Midland sector.
Midland sector. Who is your coordinator? You don't know. Are you a class rep?
No, please.
You are not a class rep. And you don't know your center coordinator?
Yes, please.
Okay, that's fine.
Mr. Boateng,
Honorable Hannah.
why is accountability important in student leadership?
All right. Accountability is important because we are association, and then we pay dues. Yes, let me say it that way. We pay dues, and then in as much as we are students, once everything is done, as a leader or as an association, you need to account for you need to account for everything that you are doing, because the people are paying you to do so. The association runs its activity with the dues, the student dues. So I believe accountability should be a top action. Thank you.
I want to know why it is important.
All right, it is
Accountability
important.
is important.
Okay. It is important because it promotes trust and respect. Thank you.
Thank you.
Is there any other question for Mr. Boateng? You have a question, okay.
Mr. Emmanuel,
Honorable.
as a leader, you have to get a vision and a mission. So, what's your mission?
All right. Thank you very much. My vision is centered on the dying desire of mine to advocate for enhanced welfare, a streamlined communication, and then an improved academic environment. Thank you.
And what's your vision?
Okay, my vision as a leader is to build a responsive, all-inclusive, and then a student association that makes sure or that ensures students are heard and then their needs are well represented through a purposeful leadership. Thank you.
How are you going to ensure that all students are included in everything that you do when being voted into office?
Thank you. The NEC will be working with the SEC, and then the NEC will be working with the SEC, and I believe the SEC will coordinate everything that they do or every activity that happens in the sector based to the national. So I believe this will help to improve this inclusiveness that I'm talking about.
So is it going to be bottom up or it will be from upwards to down?
All right, it will be all around something. Thank you.
You have a question?
No,
Okay.
fine.
So before we release you, who are the signatories to the Delsa KNUST account?
All right, thank you for your question. The National Financial Secretary and then the National President. Thank you.
Do we have our separate accounts as an association?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you. Honorable members, if we do not have any further questions, you
Should I,
spent.
should I ask you another question or it's okay? Should I ask him another question or it's fine? You want to release him?
I want to.
Okay, that's fine.
You spent approximately 45 minutes on Mr. Boateng, who is the presidential aspirant for Delta University 2026 election. Do you have any question for us?
No, please. But then I would want to use this platform to say something to my people.
Who are your people here?
Actually, the good people of Delta who are currently watching me live and then will watch after the show. Thank you.
Go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Good day, good people of Delta. My name is Emmanuel Kwabena. Okay.
Maybe the camera position will not help when he stands. Yeah, so you can sit.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, yeah, thank you.
All right. Good day, good people of Delta. This is your boy, the boy in the red tie, Emmanuel Kwabena Boateng. Unfortunately, I was supposed to meet you face to face, but then for some people I met, and then for others too, I have been coming to your DM, have been calling you more time, and then it's all about vision. So I would want to humbly and respectfully use this platform to solicit for your support, your votes, and then your prayers. Coming 1st August, I would urge all students to come in their numbers to support Emmanuel Kwabena Boateng. And then I believe at the end, we can lift the banner of Delta University. Aluta continua, Victoria Acerta.
Your boy in the red tie.
Yes, please.
He's using our platform to campaign. Oh.
Your boy in the red tie. Yes. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you very much for having me too. I truly appreciate it.
You will hear from us
Thank you,
within the
Honorable.
next 48 hours.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
After signing a blank check.
Yeah. So that is it for the presidential aspirant, Mr. Emmanuel Boateng. He said he is the boy in red tie. Yes. So we are going on with the next person on the list. And we want to invite to this auditorium Miss Jennifer Ajubi Ababio. She is aspiring to be the next General Secretary for Distant Learning Student Association, KNUST, at the national level. Miss Jennifer Ajubi Apia. You are welcome. Kindly pick the microphone and greet again.
Good afternoon, Honorable.
Good afternoon. This is what I wanted to hear. You said morning when you entered. Yeah. It's past 12 already. Please, you may have your seat.
Thank you.
Yeah. Can you briefly tell this house something about yourself? We have others who are joined online also.
Thank you, Honorable. My name is Jennifer Ajubi Abebio. I am competent and a visionary leader. I have various track record of various leadership positions and have demonstrated the ability to inspire others to achieve great things. I have the skills and experience needed to lead DELSA effectively and also to bring about positive change for the association and its members. I am a person of honesty and integrity. I have the reputation of being accountable and transparent. My mission is to maintain accurate record of all DELSA activities and to ensure effective communication between DELSA and the student body. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. What program are you reading?
Please, I'm reading BA Sociology, Year 3.
Currently, do you have any position?
No, please.
Have you held any position here in KNUST before?
Yes, please.
What position was that?
I was a senator,
Which year?
2026 to 2026, please.
2026 to 2026.
Yes, please. The appointment letter was given this year, and I resigned this year too, so it was 2026 to 2026, please.
Okay. Thank you. So now the cross-examination starts. My honorable members will have few questions for you. Do not panic. Take your time and answer them to your best knowledge. If you do not know the answer or you do not have the answer, just let them know so that we move on with
Okay,
other questions. So I will start with Honorable Riches.
Hello, you're welcome.
Thank you.
All right. So your first question. I want to know what the functions of DELSA KNUST are.
Thank you for the question. They are the mouthpiece for the student body of distance student, that's the diploma and the undergraduate student. They also look into the welfare of the student body. Thank you.
Add two more. Miss Jennifer,
Yes, please.
are you trying to tell me that you know of only two functions of this association? Of this noble association, you know only two functions. Is that what you're communicating to the panel?
Please, there are more functions, but I know these two, please.
All right. So your next question. What is the supreme law governing DELSA KNUST? And pardon me, what's the supreme law governing DELSA KNUST? And what happens if any other regulation conflicts with it? Thank you.
Please, the supreme law is the Constitution. That's the DELSA Constitution.
All right. And the second part of it?
Please, the question again.
Okay, so I'll just read the second part of it to you. So what happens, okay, if any other regulations conflict with this constitution, with the DELSA constitution?
If the is conflict with the Constitution, that's not part of the Constitution. No. Because if it is not part of the Constitution, there's no way it will conflict with the Constitution.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Honorable Rashid.
Jennifer Ajubi Ababio. How are you?
I'm fine,
Can you
please.
save some water? I can
Thank
see there's a lot going inside you, or you are going inside a lot. Save some water.
Please, I'm okay.
Are you okay?
Yes, please.
Okay. So, which promise in your manifesto or in your policy is your flagship project?
Digital transformation.
Is that the only flagship project? The only thing you want to do for DELSA?
No, please.
Okay, so mention them. You can mention as much as 10.
Okay, thank you. Digital transformation, effective communication, seminars.
Please, I can't hear you. Are you okay? I asked you to take
Yes,
water.
please. I'm
Are you
okay.
sure you're okay?
Yes, please. digital transformation, effective way of communication, having entrepreneurship for the students concerning the secretary job, and also time taking record and
But what you are mentioning, are you coming to work for the DELSA executive, or you are coming
the
to
student
work
body.
the student body?
Yes.
So what all that you are saying, what
The digital transformation is for all the student body.
how?
I believe that we can set anonymous platform for all the students to channel, to communicate with
But
them.
you know that is illegal. Anonymous platform to do what? The phishing can be done through that, or
No, for the student to
since it's going to be digital, you are aware that there are this WhatsApp mobile money fraudsters going around. So don't you think if you create an anonymous platforms is going to encourage those stuffs?
there will be only one platform.
And how are you going to regulate it? How are you going to make sure it's encrypted?
We, the leader, will be in charge of that anonymous platform.
How are you going to be in charge? Because you can be in charge, but how are you going to ensure the security of the students?
First of all, they won't send in their details. So it will be confidential, and it will be only the executive that will be in charge of that platform. So only the executive committee will know what was provided.
Okay. So only the, did you say only the committee or only
The executive.
executives will know what is provided?
Yeah.
So that means the anonymous pages are going to be for only executives.
It's a platform for us to know what the student body, their challenges.
But if you make it anonymous, how are you going to include the students in this? How would you know their challenges?
They will provide the information. Sometimes they want to provide certain information, but they don't want their details to be out. So it will be anonymous in the sense that they will channel their grief, they will leave their messages there for us to know what is going on in the institution. Thank you.
Thank you.
Miss Jennifer,
Yes, please.
when you are under pressure, what do you do?
Please, if I'm under pressure, I take water, relax, then I face what I have to do because I have to do what I have to do.
Then I will urge you to take in water and relax while you are
I
answering
asked you
your
to
question.
take water because I realized you were under pressure, but you did not know
Okay.
yourself.
So you can take in the water now and take it easy on yourself, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, no. Take more. Are you okay?
Yes, please.
Because I don't want you to be shaking. We want to have the best out of you, okay? And we want to have a very fruitful one with you. So take your time, relax, and give your best answers, okay?
Okay, please.
Yes, thank you.
Miss Jennifer, please, have you been a student leader before?
Yes, please.
Aside being a senator,
Yes, please.
what position?
Please, as former External Affairs President at Institute of Business Management and Journalism,
What did you do for your people?
I represent them at the international level, that is the Knust and GAPS. And also, we organize a seminar for them, a workshop. We believe that education shouldn't be within classroom. So we have a skills training for the student to get something to do aside what we are learning in the classroom.
In your introduction, you made mention of inspiring others. Whom have you inspired?
Anybody.
Have you done an assessment? How were you able to know everybody?
Okay, thank you for the question. When I was doing my national service, at New Tafo MA. I got to know I can inspire everybody because when I went there, majority of the students were not having access to certain basic needs needed for learning activities. So I provide exercise book for all the students in that classroom. And I noticed that I was able to inspire anybody in that classroom. Also, I organized free classes for the students, and everybody was part of it. So through that action, I realized that I have inspired them to know that they too can do something. Thank you.
Okay, thank you too. Do you know that your administration, you appoint a PRO?
Yes, please.
Do you know the duty of a PRO?
Yes, please.
Who is a PRO?
He is the public relation officer for the association.
And what is the duty of a general secretary?
Thank you for the question. Please, the general secretary, one of my duties is to convene executive council as well as the executive meetings. Another one is to take true record of every meetings that we will have. Also, to perform any other work that will be assigned by the executive council. I shall also be part of the executive delegation, both local and international. Thank you.
So how are you going to work with the PRO? Do you know you are supposed to work with the PRO?
Yes, please.
So how are you going to make sure that your role as a general secretary will not affect the role as a PRO?
Thank you for the question. Please, I will provide him the true and accurate record of all our meetings so that he can communicate to the general student.
What will you do if one day you wake up to see news circulating, things are around, people are saying things that you, the general secretary, you are not aware, but the PRO published that?
I will reach out to him and let him take down the information, or I will let the executive council be aware of the publication. Then we call him to ask about it, please.
Thank you so much. And to my people here, those watching us, this lady once occupied the position I occupied. I was also the external affairs president for the same institution. Yes, I was the local Knust and Gas president for the same institution. So, congratulations on that.
Thank you.
Yes. Did you do your policy document yourself?
Yes, please.
On a scale of 1 to 10, did you do a proofreading after everything?
Yes, please.
So, how are you going to rate your own policy document from 0 to 10?
I will give myself 9.
Why 9?
I wanted to add more policy, but I look at the time factor that we will be 7. Then I think that I should reduce it, so I will give myself 9.
So you gave yourself 9.
Yes, please.
But I have 4 here. I only have 4 here. Or did you submit a different document?
No, please.
So why do you have 4, but you are mentioning 9? Is it the same document you submitted to the EC?
Yes, but please, sorry, I didn't get the question. I thought you said I should scale myself.
Oh. No, you answered that, right? You said you give yourself 9.
Yes, please.
So the 9 is still in connection with Okay, okay, maybe, okay. That is fine. Aside the digital transformation, which is the modernizing the secretariat, um, which one do you see it to be your flagship project?
Please, aside that one.
Yes, because you've already discussed that with Honorable Rashid.
Please, the workshop,
What workshop?
educational workshop on secretary job skills. I believe that we have to acquire that knowledge because after school, we are going to work and provide some skills and needed in the various fields. So I believe that we have to learn some skills in writing, communication skills, and other skills needed in our various field of work.
All right. Ideal Care University, currently we have, plus the Midland sector, we have other 3 sectors, where the Southern sector has about 3 different campuses or centers. It's not easy to organize programs for ideal students. What are you going to propose to your council members when it comes to organizing programs for members of DELSA? For instance, if the association wants to celebrate anniversary or anything, you cannot bring all the students or the majority of them to a center. So how or what is going to be your proposal when it comes to organizing programs for members of DELSA to ensure massive participation as a secretary if you are elected?
Thank you for the question. Please, if we are doing it face-to-face, we will also stream it live for people who can't make it present to get access to the information. And if face-to-face is not possible, we can also organize it online because some of our classes are online and all the students join, majority of us. So I believe that if face-to-face can't be possible, if we are doing face-to-face, we will be doing streaming for them to be part of it. And if that option won't work, then we will do it online. Thank you.
Thank you. My last question. Do you have any idea on the DELSA Support Fund?
Yes, please.
What is it about?
It's for needy students who can't pay their school fee. The support fund is there to help them to pay their fee, assist them. Thank you.
And what is your take on it? Do you support it?
Yes, please. Because not all students are working. Some are on unemployment, others are taking care of themselves. So the IDA support fund will really...
It's DELSA?
DELSA support fund will release the burden of the school fees, which will help them to learn. Because sometimes if you are owning school fees, the pressure alone can't allow you to learn. So I believe it is a good initiative. Thank you.
All right. Sorry for adding this. As a secretary, Honorable Frederica asked a question on the duties of the PRO and the secretary. If you give a release to your PRO and you realize it has been circulated already, but there is a typo in it, and you are receiving backlashes on almost all the platforms, what are you going to do as a secretary?
I will apologize on our behalf. Then we will take the info down and do the right thing. I will accept the fault because we are working together as a team, so I can't blame the PRO. So it is our mistake. So we will correct it together. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Regis.
All right. Miss Jennifer,
Yes, please.
I have a critical thinking question for you. Supposing, okay, that you're elected into office and your president asks you during a meeting, an executive meeting, not to record a controversial decision in the minutes, what are you going to do?
Not to record.
Not to record,
Take record of it.
not to take. So you listen to the president and not do what you're asked to do.
Please, the question, I'm trying to get the question.
All right. So I'm repeating the question again.
Okay.
So I'm saying, let's say during an executive meeting, right? What do you do when you're having an executive meeting?
Take a minute. Take down a minute.
Take minutes.
Yes, please.
How do you do that?
By taking record of the activities that is going on.
Okay. So let's say a controversial decision comes up, right?
Yes.
Between maybe the executive members, and the president asks you that as the secretary, you shouldn't record that in the minutes. What are you going to do?
Please, if it is something about the student affair, we are all under the Constitution. So I will do what I have to do as a secretary. Thank you. I will take down the record because it's my duty. And it's a meeting that is going on. And every meeting too, there has to be a record and a true record of it. So I will take the record.
Okay. The next question. What is the difference between not recommended and disqualified after vetting?
Disqualify me. You didn't get the opportunity to contest, but not recommended means you have the opportunity to contest, but the panel is not recommending you as a candidate for the people. Thank you.
Thank you too.
Jennifer,
Honorable,
how are you?
I'm fine, please.
Please, can you tell us who qualifies to be a member of DELSA?
Any diploma student or undergraduate student. Thank you.
Is that all? Is that all? Would you add something?
Please, all students under diploma and undergraduate student. Thank you.
My second question. Who is the director of IDEO?
Professor Andrews Anthony, please. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Before we proceed, I want to acknowledge some few people who have joined online. We have our immediate past national president, Mr. David Armstrong Donko, watching us live on YouTube, and also Miss Atule Teresa watching us on YouTube as well. We have Sharon Jordan watching us on YouTube, and other ones using different names that I don't get them right. So thank you all for joining us via YouTube. We have about 34 people now on YouTube watching us live. Thank you all for joining. Honorable Frederica.
Miss Jennifer, I want to ask this question. Why should the students of DELSA trust you with the position of a general secretary?
Thank you for the question. Please, from my academic experience and administrative skills. I have the skills to listen actively, use information objectively, and communicate effectively. So I believe that I can serve the people of Ideal. Thank you.
And what legacy would you like to leave at the end of your tenure if elected into office?
Please, a good legacy. A good legacy.
What's a good legacy?
Serving the people effectively for them to appreciate what our administration will do for them. Thank you.
Whatever you said based on the roles of a general secretary, what's the new initiative or what new thing are you going to bring on board if you are being elected into office? You're not going to do what others have been doing. What new thing are you going to bring on board that when you leave office, the students of Delsa will say, Miss Jennifer Ajubi Abebio came and did something new for us, and this is what she did?
Please, that's empowerment for the executive and the whole student as well.
Empowerment.
Yes, please.
Whom are you empowering?
The student body.
How?
By letting them know, for instance, leadership position. So the student body will have more knowledge about DELSA, what entails to take leadership position and more. Thank you.
Do you have more knowledge about DELSA?
Yes, please.
How? How were you able to know more about DELSA? If you are saying you are going to bring that...
The current president, when they were elected, they did a tour to educate the class about DELSA.
That means it's not something new that you are going to bring, and students of DELSA is going to see that Miss Jennifer did this for us.
Please, when they were doing their tour, they did it face to face, and some of the class, when they will go there, there may be a lecturer there. So I will do in a way that it will be a workshop for all of us. It will be a workshop whereby it will be only the student body, so that there won't be any class to disturb anything, for them to get the idea about DELSA. Thank you.
Okay. Do you know SWOT analysis?
Yes, please.
What SWOT analysis?
Is the strength, weakness, opportunity, and threat in an organization.
So can you perform a SWOT analysis for us?
Yes, please.
Okay. Perform a SWOT analysis for us.
Okay. My strength is hardworking, competent, and time conscious. My opportunity threat.
SWOT analysis. You are done with your strength.
Yes.
So SWOT analysis. The next
Weakness.
Okay.
My weakness is being passionate about something. I give it all. That's my weakness. So I serve and serve it. I have passion about what I do. So that would be my weakness. And my opportunity is I take any opportunity that comes my way. I make use of it. And the threat I have is not able to do what I'm supposed to do on time. Thank you.
So that means you are not time conscious.
That is my interest.
Okay, okay.
So I make sure that I will work on it so that it won't affect me. So I work on it.
Oh, okay. So how are you going to balance academic activities and administrative works?
Please, I believe that there is academic calendar. So I will use that calendar to guide me with my administrative work.
Okay, that's
Thank
thank you.
Thank you so much. Honorable Anna Muhammad, kindly do your questions.
Miss Jennifer,
Honorable.
can you please tell us the difference between a memorandum and a minute?
Thank you for the question. Please, a minute is a written document that takes place during a meeting. And a memorandum is sometimes called a memo. It's a written document that is used for internally within the organization. Thank you.
Very good. Right. So I'm asking you this question. KNUST recently launched its 75th anniversary. Can you tell us the theme for this celebration?
Please, no idea.
All right. Do you know anything about the position of Vice Chancellor in
Yes.
KNUST currently?
Yes, please.
Tell us.
Please, there has been a new vice chancellor has been appointed, but he hasn't resumed the office yet.
Okay, so the theme for the 75th celebration is from excellence to eminence. So we have the materials all over the campus. As a secretary, you must pay attention to details. Right. So I'll urge you to do that. Okay.
Please, thank
Yes. And there are a lot of places that you have to get your information from. I don't even think you know about the Vice Chancellor's Excellence Awards. I don't know if you've heard about it or you've read about it anywhere.
I have heard of it.
How often do you visit the website for IDL and that of KNUST?
Please, as for IDL, mostly every 2 weeks.
And do you know their website also serves as a news portal?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Great. Thank you so much for coming. But before we allow you to go, I would ask if you have any question for us or if you have anything to tell those watching us online.
Okay, thank you. Please, I have something to tell those watching on.
But you don't have anything to ask us.
Please, I say thank you.
But thank you is not a question.
It's not a question, so I don't have anything.
You don't
to
have
ask.
anything
Yes,
to
please.
ask us, okay. And those watching us,
Saying
those who are going to vote for you, if you qualify,
if I qualify, they should vote for me.
and so they are watching you.
Okay.
Do you have anything to tell them?
Yes, please.
Because I'm sure you didn't get enough time to campaign.
Yes,
Though
please.
it's still not over yet.
Yes.
The election will be held on 1st August. But this is an opportunity for you.
Okay.
Talk to your electorate.
Please, my name is Jennifer Ajubi Abebio. Year 3 student reading sociology. A wise man once said, leadership is not about position, but to serve. Please, kindly vote for me, Jennifer Ajubi Abebio, as your next DELSA General Secretary. Thank you.
Thank you so much for coming. We wish you well. And we promise that within the next 48 hours, you'll hear from us.
Thank you.
Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Great. And please, we will do the other aspirant for the secretary or the general secretary position. And when we are done with her, we will go for a short break and we'll continue with the last three aspirants. So we are expecting to have in this house Miss Elizabeth Adoma Apia, who filed for the position of National General Secretary for Distant Learning Student Association, KNUST. Miss Elizabeth Adoma Apia worked with Noda Hotel as national service person. She currently, I don't know what she does. There's nothing here. She's a student reading hospitality management. We will find out whether she discovered that passion when she went to Noda Hotel for the national service. She had her, I am talking, and you are busy greeting. The HND from Kumasi Technical University, where she read hotel, catering, and institutional management from 2021 to 2024. She also did an advanced catering program where she focused on cookery for the catering industry part 2 with Don Bosco Vocational Technical School. She attended Kumasi Anglican Senior High School. Miss Elizabeth Adoma Apia, you are welcome. You may have your seat. There's a microphone on the seat too, so you can pick it. I've already said a lot about you, but you have a minute to tell us about yourself.
Thank you, Chair, for the opportunity. My name is Elizabeth Adoma Apia, a level 300 hospitality management student. I have the skills in leadership, organization, and also I'm ready to serve. I have served as the departmental secretary and also president for AGCM at Kumasi Technical University. With these experiences, I'm being inspired to vie for the position for the national secretary. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I'll ask you this question too. But before then, let me commend you for the arrangement of your CV. Did you do it yourself?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please. There was a template.
If you are not sure, our honorable vetting members will discover that. And that will also count in the cross-examination and the scoring procedures. You served as women welfare secretary for what's the organization?
Not women welfare.
But it's what?
Please, it's not in.
Please come again.
I've not served as a women welfare.
Anywhere before?
Yes, please.
Have you been a business manager before for any organization?
No, please.
Are you sure you did your CV yourself?
Yes, please.
And you know every detail on your CV?
Yes, please.
All right, thank you. Honorable Rashid, do you have any question for her?
Yes. So, Miss Elizabeth Adoma Apia, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Fine, thank you. That's good. So, can you read your manifesto for us in 30 seconds? she should just summarize everything. Policy document here. Policy document here.
Thank you for the opportunity. So my policy is to strengthen the national secretary. Sorry. My.
You're allowed.
Okay, thank you.
Take it easy. If you want to take in water, you are allowed to do so.
Oh, I'm okay.
Good.
Thank
So take your time and answer the question the best of your knowledge and your strength. Okay? Yeah. No panicking. Just take it easy. Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. So the objective of my policy is to strengthen the administrative of the National Secretary. That is by promoting effective communication, documenting records, and also transparency, and thereby, at the end of it all, bringing together the students' body and the leadership as a whole. Thank you.
So, do you know KNUST gives every student some data bundle every month, right?
Yes, please.
So, is it enough for you for the students' body to also follow whatever is you shared on the internet, since IDL is purposely virtual? So do you think it's okay? How are you internet disseminating your information? How do you make sure that the students get the information you also want to give them?
Okay, thank you very much. So concerning the data distribution that is being given to every student, I believe that everybody and his way of using data. So in a way, yes, it is okay, but it can be improved upon.
So how do you make sure that they get the information you are sharing if they don't have, if they have exhausted their data?
If they have exhausted, okay, I'll be introducing N-Minify. That is an SMS bulk message that we can send via SMS. Yes, please. Which is going to help them get the message. Because I know that for SMS, it is not limited.
I hardly read message,
You
SMS. Or you can put it on mail or well, probably due to the profession, but sometimes it can take me up to 2 days before I even visit. So how do you ensure that you encourage me or any other person that is like me to also make sure he also checks his inbox, also visit his messages, and as well as I know the WhatsApp is the common platform that we are all using. So what are your intentions in strengthening that?
Okay, thank you very much. So there will be a form of education on that, making them aware that information is very key.
So information, a form of education, is it going to be face-to-face?
No, please. It could be face-to-face or still be online. During their lectures, we can still give such information to them to remind them. This will be passed through the class reps who are going to ensure that they, after every class, they are going to inform them that this is what is happening and they have to.
You just mentioned class reps, and I know class reps are also part of the engine that disseminates information to students. And they have challenges communicating to the administration, that is especially the lecturers. Some of them, they call them and they don't answer, and some it's not deliberate. Sometimes someone will be looking for registrar's contact. They don't have it. Sometimes me, myself, I have multiple contacts on my phone that is for registrar. So how do you intend bringing the facilitation closer to the class reps so that they can also give accurate information to the students?
Okay, thank you very much. So I believe that is why DELSA, we have positions. That is why we have the national, we have the sectors. And in that, there are certain positions that when they call lecturers or call those that are in higher authorities, they do respond earlier. So there could be a structure that is going to be a form of how information is going to be transferred from, I believe.
So you tell us about the structure. How is the structure? how is the structure going to be? Because we've also implemented a lot of structures that support communication. But in a way, a lot of people will also come into your DM claiming that they've not gotten the same information that has been disseminated. So how do you ensure every student have whatever information you shared?
Okay, thank you for the question. I will first say that when an information is being shared, it's not everybody that is going to have the information at that moment. So I also encourage that we involve, like, students also help. We help each other. We help ourselves. That when an information is being delivered, we also communicate to our friends as well. I believe that also could help.
What about the introverts that are in our class? They don't like making friends. How do you make sure information reach them?
Okay, thank you. For them, I believe the channels that we use could be in a way that can communicate to them.
That's the channel I want you to explain to me. How is it going to be?
Okay.
Because I have experience in using so many channels to reach out to these students. It's still working, it's still under progress. But how are you going to make sure it's effectively working?
Okay, so in this way, it's going to be in the form when feedbacks are being taken from the structure, information is going to be from the class rep to the sector level and also to the national level. So the feedbacks that we are going to receive is going to help us know that has it reached all the entire people who we want to at least gain to receive the message that we have sent across.
Right,
I don't know if I've answered the question.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll manage it.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Miss Elizabeth,
Hello.
please, do you know that the administration will appoint a PRO?
Administration will appoint a PRO.
Yes, if you are being elected into office, your administration, you have to appoint someone who will be a PRO.
No, please. In my administration, talking about the secretary office.
Not your office,
Okay.
but there will be an appointment, like you're giving an appointment to someone to take the PRO duties.
Do you know how a PRO is appointed or elected as part of the national officers
No,
for
please.
DELSA? Okay.
So if you are being elected as the general secretary and you happen to meet someone being appointed as a PRO, how are you going to work with that person to disseminate information?
Thank you very much. So in this way, I believe, thank you. How I'm going to do that is going to build a structure or first of all, build a relation which is going to help us freely give out, build a personal relation with the person which is strong. In that way, checking up on the person and all that stuff is also a key thing in a form of we getting to know the person well, getting to know the person best, and also knowing more about his office and collaborating together in order for us to reach out to our people. Thank you.
If one day you wake up to see messages or flyers or information being circulated without your information, how are you going to tackle that?
First of all, I'll get to know whoever sent the message. If it's from the PRO office, then I'll first of all ask for him. But if it's not from him, I'll take much measure into it to get to know how the message came about, how the information is circulating at the moment. Thank you.
Do you know the parliament that you will be in when being elected into office in KNUST?
Yes, please.
Which parliament?
The non-residential, under the caucus head. I don't know if I had the word right.
Do you know the parliament in KNUST?
Yes, please.
And it's non-residential parliament in KNUST?
Yes, please.
No. I'm saying no, you're saying yes. So whom are we taking? So not to delay, we don't have non-residential as a parliament. Non-residential is a caucus in parliament. So which parliament will you be when being elected into office?
I'll be at the caucus.
The caucus is in the parliament.
The caucus is in the parliament.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so per my understanding of reading the Constitution, I got to understand that the caucus head has the non-residential, the residential, and one that I've forgotten, the college caucus. So I'll be under the non-residential.
That is your caucuses. But for the parliament, you'll be part of the SRC Parliamentary Council.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Honorable Frederica. Before Honorable Riches goes on with his question, I would like to continue with the acknowledgement. We have people who are members, former members, and those who are not even among the aforementioned categories watching us live on YouTube. Presido just sent a message that I mentioned a name. One woman who happens to be his godmother. Yes, so I want to specially acknowledge her presence online. Madam Sharon Jordan, she's based in the US. And Honorable Lord, a former or immediate past PRO for Delsa, is also live online. We have Celebrity Farmer. We have Patrick. We have Cynthia. The names are messed up, so if I don't get a full name, kindly pardon me for that. So, Honorable Riches, we've done approximately 23 minutes with Miss Elizabeth Adoma Apia. Your questions.
Okay. So before I begin with my question, I think you made mention of something. You said you read from the Constitution that there's a caucus. I want to confirm before, because
there is
in the Delsa KNUST Constitution.
Delsa. Actually, SRC Constitution.
Interesting. So you prefer the SRC Constitution to the Delsa KNUST Constitution?
No, please. I was looking out for the parliament, how it is being
formed. Very
when
well.
I asked around, they said it's actually in the SRC Constitution.
Very well. That's good. That's good. That's good. All right. So fast forward. My first question for you is, what are the functions of Delta KNUST?
Okay. Thank you very much. So the function of Delta KNUST is to represent the student body of IDEAL.
Give me five.
Okay. To represent the students' IDEAL, and also that is one, representing the IDEAL as a whole. Two, 2, regulating activities within DELSA. 3, bringing and helping to solve out the concerns of the student as a whole, and also building a community at the end of it all that the institution is going to appreciate. That is what I can say.
Miss Elizabeth, I want to know if you are adding your own functions to the constitution we are serving. Are you adding your own functions to it? Because what you are mentioning it's not within it.
That is my understanding.
Are you sure you have read the constitution?
I have.
Every bit of it?
Not every bit.
My next question for you. What is the supreme law governing Delta KNUST? And what happens if any other regulation conflicts with it? Should I read the question for you again?
Yes, please.
Okay, so I read. What is the supreme law governing Delta KNUST? And what happens if any other regulation conflicts with it? The question is in 2 parts.
Yes, please, I get the question. Please, I have no idea.
You have no idea of the supreme law governing Delta KNUST. Wow. Okay. Let's proceed. My next question for you is a critical thinking question. Okay. All right. So your first question, critical thinking. The president asks you to not record. I repeat, the president, the national president, asks you not to record a controversial decision in the minutes. What will you do?
Thank you for the question. If it is against the Constitution, I will bring out what the Constitution says, because at the end of it all, we uphold what the Constitution says. We are to respond to what the Constitution says for the betterment of the people. So I won't take heed to that.
You don't take heed to.
So I'll first explain my reasons, or I'll first bring out the reasons what the Constitution is saying about that particular issue that I'm not to record in the minute. And if only the Constitution is against it, I'll make it known to him and also the members to reconsider their decision. Thank you.
All right. The next question. Mention 5 grounds that can disqualify a person from contesting elections. Yes, 5 grounds.
Thank you for the question. So, first, if the CWA of the person is not up to 60, it disqualifies the person from doing so. Secondly, if the person has been, I want to use the right word, if the person has wronged, let me say, has any bad form of conduct that has any form bad conduct, the person is not allowed to partake in it. That is 2. And if the person violates the Constitution, the person also is not allowed to do so. That is all I can say.
Okay. Last question. Mention 3 electoral offenses under the Constitution. Yes, offenses under the Constitution.
Please, can you give me a minute?
Take your time.
Thank you.
You can take water too.
Okay. Please, can I bring out something, if it's possible, to get the question clear? Is it about the election itself? Like, during an election, when somebody does something, that is right. I don't know if you are getting my question. Excellent. Okay. Thank you very much. So, if a person is being found with the ballot paper who is not assigned to it, that disqualifies that person. And 2, if a person votes for somebody else, yes, let me say it in that way. If a person votes for somebody else, that too is not allowed. And also, if a person is not a student of the institution, it's not possible for the person to. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Honorable Anna, your questions.
Elizabeth, am I
Hello.
audible?
Yes, please.
Okay. So why is confidentiality important in the office of the General Secretary?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I would say it takes much difficult time for somebody to entrust in you, or somebody to even come to you to bring out his or her concern. So it is really important when you become confidential about certain things, especially in being as a secretary pertaining to the things of the organization. Thank you.
Why is confidentiality important?
Okay, I would say it is important because in order to be trusted, I don't know if I've answered.
Good.
Not really. My
Not
second
good.
question. Why is accountability important in student leadership?
Okay, thank you very much. It is important because it helps the student, or it helps even better the association in a way where many people get to know whatever is going on in the association, to see things clear in the association. Thank you.
Lastly, how are you going to verify the authenticity of an official DESA correspondence?
Please come again.
How are you going to verify the authenticity of an official DELSA correspondence?
Thank you for the question.
What made you say the wow? Is it the correspondent?
Yes.
I knew it. So, Honorable Anna, could you use another word, maybe a simple one for her?
So basically, an incoming document or outgoing document, whether it's coming from your office or it's coming from another office to yours.
Okay, thank you very much. So, whenever going to see the names and also the name in which the person submitted it. I don't know if, yes. Yes, that's all for now. You're
Okay.
welcome.
Thank you so much. You came with a file. Is it a symbolic, or you had something to present to us?
I brought my CV and some of my
Or hard copies?
Yes,
Oh, that's
please.
okay. Okay, thank you so much. Currently, what do you do?
Please, I'm self-employed.
Self-employed. And
Yes.
how is it like? Is it so engaging,
Not really, but
flexible?
yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Okay. And again, KNUST recently launched its 75th anniversary. Were you around?
No, please.
Okay. So do you know the theme for the 75th anniversary celebration of KNUST?
No.
You don't have any idea. Okay. The Vice Chancellor's position at KNUST. Currently, what can you say about it?
Thank you. Actually, I've not done much research on it, so.
Wow. So what current affair do you know about KNUST, not talking about ideal, KNUST? What current affair?
Okay, so I know that on the 20th, they'll be having an inter-quiz.
They will be having.
There will be an inter-quiz.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Inter-quiz for what? What is it about? Is it from the bulk SMS you received from the registrar's office that you are talking about?
Yes, please.
And for that one too, you couldn't take your time to read it. Does it mean you don't pay attention to details as a secretary aspirant?
I do take attention.
So simple. It's a very simple message.
Yes.
From the registrar's office, inviting students to a quiz. So at least it's not even up to 120 letters. So as someone who wants to be secretary, you must pay attention to little details. Okay?
Thank you.
Do you have any other question for her? If we don't, we would like to allow you to go, but we would also want to find out if you have any question for us. If you don't, and there's an opportunity we are giving to you. We know you've not had the opportunity to tour the various sectors, not to even talk about the centers. We have some of the illiterates watching. Do you have anything to tell them?
There is this concern that I want to ask about.
Oh, you have a question for us?
Yes.
All right,
please.
sure. Please do.
About our ideal online class lectures.
Okay.
I want to know that is it a forever thing? I don't know if you get my
Secretary.
question.
This is another point that you are going to use to complicate things for yourself. Okay, because ideal structure has been in person, online. But we are doing online currently because of a situation, right? And there was a communique to that effect. The reason why we are not coming to face-to-face class. So as a secretary aspirant, you don't even have to ask this question. Because the reason why we are not doing face-to-face was stated in the communique.
Please, sorry for that. That is not how I want to frame the question.
Then come again.
The reason I'm asking that we have online and we also have in person.
Yeah.
So I'm asking that is that the standard?
That is the structure for now.
for now.
Maybe in the future, the university will change things. But ideal, for all we know, and the structure has been face-to-face online. On few circumstances, like we are experiencing right now, due to the heavy rains and all that. That is why the management decided to move all classes online, right? So it's a blend of face-to-face and online. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Sir.
The opportunity was given to you to speak to those who vote for you. Do you have anything to tell them? They are watching.
Thank you for the opportunity. Good day, Delsa. Okay, thank you.
This is
Please,
your
I
camera.
understand.
No, sit. But you can look directly into the camera here and talk to your people.
Thank you very much. Good day, Delsa family. My name is Elizabeth Adoma Pia, aspiring for the National Secretary, and I believe in you. And also, this is my goal, is to strengthen the administrative secretariatship position. And I am trusting you people to help me out to bring this vision out. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You may
Welcome.
leave.
Thank you.
You hear from us within the next 48 hours.
Thank you for having
Enjoy the
me.
rest of your day.
Thank you. Same here.
Thank you so much for joining us both here and those online. As promised, we would like to go for a short break. We have 3 more aspirants to vet them. And before we go on the break, I still want to acknowledge the presence of those watching us online. We have Tenge Elijah watching us online, and DJ Kalisma is also watching us online, and many of them that have already mentioned their names. Thank you for being with us. We shall be back before 2 p.m. Thank you.
This is the work we are doing. It's my party. Oh, but
Hello? Yeah. Hello? Hello? I think this microphone is down. The volume. Hello? Hello? My other sister is called Frederick. Not my direct. Yeah, not my direct. My father's brother's daughter. Yeah. It's a vetting committee. Here, Shas here now, friend. According to that, the baby. We are medical catch up with the meeting. The phone. Set call of laptop meeting. And I arrange it. Ogumeni Masi. Ogumeni Masi as chairman of the vetting committee. Ogumeni Masi. I am an idea. Two them never show. The phone, yeah, never show. Why? Me yeah na yes has here. Two them me ni na and quite as any na krana we will still do it. Okay. Masanya me ho na the couple to me or it's up to you and no no say yeah jam no the okwa with you one every day we are could be now with you. You register me there. That with you and and I'm not never boom brother. Committee I mean want to leave you know every day they are quite find now that's what I say. One does not work as nice. One as one class now. See I'm very soon at you know it. Bye bye. Let's have a Mr. Star, do you take still pictures? Oh, wow. Now, which means to keep few ones be my about 10 pages. And our cameras need the again where is the
Please, I'm ready to be vetted. So, oh, you are not ready for me. Why? Wait. Oh, as someone who is aspiring for national president, there are a lot of policies that I would like to take in place. Um, every student in IDL can get $1 million, and $1 million, which the financial secretary will be every. Oh no, not every year.
Okay, thank you for being with us during the break. We are back. As we said before proceeding on the break, we have the last three people to vet. So we are proceeding with Mr. Lukman Zaidin. If I don't get the name right, he will help us when he is seated. He is contesting to be the National Financial Secretary. And currently, he is a retail support officer. That's a contract on a contract base with Bank of Africa, Tamale, Ghana. He also once worked as web and graphic designer and IT support assistant to graphics. He has been a computer literacy tutor before during his national service time with Al Amal Islamic Primary School, Tamale. And he has also worked as IT support. It was in an internship with DMTV, Tamale, Ghana. something small about his educational background. He had his WASI from Tamale Senior High School and proceeded to Tamale Technical University for his HND, where he studied information and communication technology and currently pursuing business information technology with Kwame Nkrumah University of Science and Technology, which qualifies him for this position. Master Lukman Zaidin, you are welcome. Kindly have a seat. There's a microphone on the seat. Check if the microphone is on. If it is not on, the power button is there.
But it's not.
Great. Good. You are welcome.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Panel.
Yeah. Why are you here?
I'm here to be vetted as ordained by the Constitution into the office of the National Financial Secretary.
Okay. I've read a brief about you. I'm giving you the opportunity in the next 1 minute. Kindly tell us about yourself properly. We have others who are watching online. So tell us about yourself.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chairman. Yes, my name is Zaidin Lukman. I was born and bred in the northern region, Tamale precisely. I hold an HND in information technology, and currently I'm pursuing Bachelor of Science Information Technology. I work with Bank of Africa as a retail support officer, where I am assigned to support the main relationship manager. I've come here to be vetted into the office, to be vetted and be given the mandate by the student body into the office of the National President, the National Financial Secretary, to be able to bring.
All right, sure. Thank you. So we are zooming in straightly to the main cross-examination, which is the vetting. You have a lot of licenses and certifications.
Yes,
how would you rate these licenses when it comes to their impact on your life, academically, professionally, and your personal life?
Acquiring these licenses means a lot to me, because as technology evolves in every minute during the day, so is social media. If you go through it, you see that they are based on social media. They are all based on social media management. And social media right now is the business of the day. If you need visibility to acquire more customers, to be able to run your business globally, social media is the market space for you. And with this, I'm able to support businesses with the little that I know, and the certificates which indicates my qualification for such roles.
All right, so between professional certification and further academic or academia studies after your bachelor's, let's say to take a professional certification exams or course, and also to do masters, which one are you going to select first and why?
With me, I believe in time management, and if there's a need to balance both, I can pick up both and then be able to manage it, because I need the certification to help with my career, and I need the masters to gain experience in the academia sector. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I now pass you on to the other honorable vetting panel members. So I'll start from Honorable Frederica this time around. Honorable Frederica.
Mr. Lukman.
Yes, please.
Please, have you held any office that you took charge of their finances?
Not directly, but I believe with my experience as in the banking industry, I will be able to manage the finances of that situation. Well, because we do manage clients' financial accountability and other items.
What role did you take there that you think you can, based on that, you can be the financial secretary?
Please, can you rephrase it?
What I'm saying is, what role, what was your duty, what did you do there that made you to think that, oh yeah, based on that, I can be the financial secretary?
Thank you
for
so
Delta?
much for the question. Yes, I'll use Bank of Africa. When I went to Bank of Africa, my branch manager sat me down and then told me the issues that they are facing, which was digital sales and then account opening. And based on that, they gave me time to be able to learn how to do it, and then I'm able to support my boss in running in achieving the budgets that are assigned to him.
So you can prepare a budget.
Yes, please.
First, do you know what a budget is?
Yes, please.
What's a budget?
A budget in simple terms outlines the revenues and expenses over a given period.
Do you know the processes and procedures that the financial secretary is supposed to go through before money is being allocated to them?
Since I've not assumed the office yet, I might not be able to give the best answer, but what I know is that there are stages to acquiring that. Working with working with the Directorate of Student Affairs office. It requires stages in order to be given funds.
So you know you are supposed to go to DOSA.
Yes, please.
And you know what request is?
Yes, please.
Do you know how to prepare the request and when to send request to DOSA?
Yes, it will depend on the agency of those requests.
Do you know a request?
The request is making a request. How do I put it?
When do you prepare requests? When?
As in, when you are planning to achieve something, then you make a request.
Request in the
to be
aspect
assisted.
of budget.
Budget.
You want your money, and you are to write a request of a program you did to DOSA. That's what I'm talking about, not as in requesting for something from somebody. You don't know the requesting I'm talking about when it comes to you being a financial secretary.
Mr. Lukman.
Yes, sir.
How are you?
I'm fine, sir.
Okay, so Honorable Frederica was asking you about requests, but it seems your answer wasn't clear. So I think request is after preparing your budget, that is not all. So you not submit the budget directly to DOSA. You have to summarize it in with your letterhead to send it to DOSA to request for funds for that particular budget that you've prepared. So for them to also assist you and in acquiring those requests in funds for the particular or specific project you want to do.
Oh, thank you.
So my first question with you, let's say 3 days before a major DELSA event, the president asks you to release funds for an urgent expense, but the expenditure was not approved by the NEC, the Executive Council. Have you read the Constitution?
Yes, please.
Okay. So there is no supporting documentation backing that particular request. In your position as a financial secretary, what will you do?
As a financial secretary, I will always place the Constitution above any other personal interest.
Can you come louder?
Said that as a financial secretary, I'll always place the Constitution and respect the Constitution.
So what does the Constitution say about that?
It states that anything that you are to do, you should.
Do you know who are the signatories of DELSA accounts?
Yes, please.
Who are the signatories?
The president.
Who?
The president, financial secretary.
Are you nervous? Can you? There's some water there. Can you take water?
No, I'm okay.
You're okay.
Yes.
Okay, then come again.
Said the president and financial secretary.
And financial secretary. That's what the Constitution states, right?
It states that the financial secretary is the one responsible for keeping the cash books and then check books of the association.
All right. So my next question goes. So we are basically going to do some practical. I want to understand your sense of financials. A close friend who is also a DELSA executive asks you, assuming from the sector level, ask you to approve and reimburse an expenses, right? But they cannot provide receipts. Maybe you've done some program and then they could not give you receipts. You know you have to take receipts for retirement. And so they could not give you any receipt and they claimed they took receipt but it got lost or as it's rain fell, it damaged the receipts. So in your position, what are you going to do about that situation?
As I've been saying, I will respect the Constitution. The Constitution states that there should be evidence for anything. And I will try to...
So what are the evidence? That's the evidence?
The receipts. And I will try to respect the...
No, so are you going to respect the Constitution by forging a receipt for DELSA?
I will seek for the other alternative means.
What is the alternative?
If it is granted by the Constitution.
What is the alternative you are going to seek? Because
you can go back to the vendors and then...
You will go back to the vendors and then take a receipt. What if you go and they don't agree? Probably they ask you to buy something before they give you another receipt.
So in consultation with other executives, we will see how we can.
Okay. So I also understand that in your CV you said you're an IT person, right?
Yes, a bit.
So with you being an IT person and then also seeking or soliciting for people of DELSA to vote for you as a financial secretary. So what are some of the ways as an IT person you think you can secure a digital financial records for DELSA?
Thank you very much for the question. Securing digitals is about placing access controls on it. We can put up a two-way authentication mechanisms.
Is it
and
two-way
other
or
and
two-factor authentication?
you can use it. I believe other ITs will bear with me that once the two-way comes, it makes the statement or it makes the word
Don't you think
sensible.
securing the cloud storage so that you, in case, because we are going paperless, so now you don't have any paper evidence, right? So you are solely depending on what is on the cloud, right?
It
So
depends. It depends on the kind of infrastructure that is built. We have some systems that you can only access when you are closer, or when you are connected to the main server, and we have systems that are based on cloud.
KNUST Wi-Fi is open for all students, right? You know that, right?
Yes, please.
So and then you cannot justify for every student that is genuine. So assuming you are in your office and then you are using this KNUST Wi-Fi, so you understand that someone can also be using the same Wi-Fi who can also fish into your cloud and then see what is going on to make any changes. How are you securing that particular cloud?
That is a two-way factor authentication.
How would you
That
do
one
the
would
two-way
that one
factor? Can you demonstrate it for me?
the vendors like Microsoft have their way of securing systems. When you approach them for cloud computing services, they will help you in securing it, and nobody can have access to it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Honorable Anna Mohammed, let your question flow.
Mr. Lukman,
Yes, please.
please tell us three importance of budgeting.
Three importance of budgeting out. It helps you in to be able to know how much you need in executing a particular project.
Are you done?
It helps you to prepare your financial statements. It helps you with accountability and resource distribution. Thank you.
Okay, I want you to tell us the processes you would go through before you spend money.
First, you have to make a request and submit to the directorate for approval. And once it is approved, then the bank or a financial institution will require mandate approvals from the signatories.
So you'd have to add other supporting documentation.
Yes, please.
Yes. My last question is, how should financial reports be presented?
Please, can you elaborate on what you mean?
When you are presenting a report, how would you present it?
You didn't have the opportunity to be briefed on that. I mentioned earlier that if you are not too sure of the answer, you can humbly ask the panel member to proceed so that we don't spend much time on a question that will at the end of the day will not give us any answer.
Right.
Thank you so
Thank you.
much. Honorable Riches will do his cross-examination.
Thank you. I need you to come for this. Come for it. can have your seat. Do you have a pen with you?
Yes. Yes, please.
Okay. So I want you to draw a budget, right, for a football, let's say, tournament. In the next 3 minutes, you are given 20,000. No, 20,000 is too much. 15,000, right, to organize a football gala for the students. So just quickly draft a budget within 3 minutes. While you are drafting, pay
Yes.
attention.
Okay.
If your president asks you to spend some money, right? If your president asks you that you guys should spend some money, which is unauthorized, what are you going to do?
I will firmly decline and write to the National Executive Committee and state my reasons for that.
All right, you have just 2 minutes left. Be quick. Be quick, be quick. Our time is almost up. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Why do you sign on the budget? Where does the president sign?
Why do I?
Where do you sign on this budget and where does the president sign? If this was a document you're presenting,
Okay.
which part of the document do you sign and where does the president sign? You sign this side,
Yeah.
president signs this side. Do you get it?
All right.
Okay. So we'll bring it. Let me see what you've done. Now come for this sheet. Have a seat. I want you to read what is on it. Please be quick.
I am A.
Okay. So I want you to put your name there. Then put your name there. You can see I and a space there. Just put your name there in the space.
Please, can I know the last word that is going to be at the end?
You continue it. Lukman, I'm A. Then continue. Be quick, be quick.
Can I know what word is going to be placed there?
What is your name?
Lukman.
So put your name there in the space. So now read what is there.
I am A.
Eh?
I am A. Lukman. I'm A.
You are a what? Continue.
That was what I was.
You're writing about
actually-
yourself. So I Lukman. I am a what?
A boy.
Be quick with it. You're a student of KNUST, Ideal. Just right. Okay, now read what you have there for us.
Hi, look, man. I'm a vibrant student of KN University IDL. Who is? I haven't.
Who is what?
That is where I got to.
Okay. So if you had to sign on these documents, where would you sign?
Where will I sign?
Like if you were to sign, just like we did here.
Yes.
I showed you here that you signed this part, president signs this part. So if you were to sign this document, where would you sign? I just showed you. So if you fail to do this, I'll be very surprised.
At the right side.
Which side?
This side.
Which side of it?
Yeah.
Okay, so sign, let me see. I just showed you, so if you fail to sign at the right place,
Okay.
I'll be surprised.
So since I didn't finish the sentence, if I sign this, anyone can pick it and then add content to it. And it will go. It might go against me.
Okay, bring the document. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Riches. Honorable Member,
Yes, sir.
before you leave, I have two questions for you, mainly on KNUST current affairs. What can you tell us about the position of Vice Chancellor's office currently in KNUST?
Can you thank you very much for the question. KNUST Vice Chancellor's office is the highest administrative body in the institution.
And what is the current news about that office?
They have elected a new vice chancellor who is going to be sworn in soon.
Okay. Recently, KNUST launched its 75th anniversary. Do you know the theme for the 75th celebration?
Sorry, I don't.
You don't know, okay. So the theme is from excellence to eminence. It's a very simple one. It's all over the campus, all over, from the entrance to the last place. So, as a financial secretary aspirant, you should be ready to read around and also pay attention to any little information which is available to, and you must also be current when it comes to KNUST issues, not only ideal, especially the sector you find yourself in, but KNUST as a whole. So we will give you this opportunity. We've been given to almost all the aspirants who have been here earlier. If you have any question to ask us, you do. Okay, Honorable Riches want to ask something before.
All right. So I just wanted to know that your vetting began outside. Today, your vetting began outside.
Okay.
This is just an advice to you. Know when to have certain conversations and know when to neglect certain conversations. You never know who is recording you. You being the financial secretary. You have to be very careful at all times. Do you understand?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, so this is just a lesson for you to learn from our earlier conversation.
Yes,
You understand?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so if you have any question for us, if you don't, I've not seen you here. I'm talking about the Midland sector campaigning. I'm sure because of distance and other things, and because we are not having face-to-face class, if you've not had opportunity getting in touch with those who are going to vote for you, this is an opportunity for you to talk to them. We have some of them watching us live on YouTube. There is a camera. Look into the camera and talk to them under 1 minute.
Can I stand?
Oh, no, sit.
Hello, IDL students. Hello, IDL students. Yes, my name is Lukman Zaidin. I'm the one aspiring for the National Financial Secretary portfolio. Due to the rains and the heavy floods that's happened recently, I couldn't come and visit you on your various campuses, but I've been on your DMs pleading on you to vote for me. Today I'm here and I'm given this opportunity to speak to you. So I'm begging you that come 1st August, you vote for me and make me your financial secretary. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You may leave us now.
Thank
You
you
will
very
hear from
much.
us within the next 48 hours.
Thank you, sir.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you.
Yes.
Give us a minute before you call the next person.
Okay. All right, so the next person to appear before the vetting panel this afternoon is Miss Higa Brown. She's contesting for the position of Women's Commissioner. Higa Brown. Let her come. Miss Higa Brown. Miss Higa Brown. Good afternoon, Miss Higa Brown. You are welcome. You look beautiful. Kindly pick the microphone and have your seat. Yeah. Which sector are you coming from? The microphone is off. Yeah.
Please, I'm coming from the southern sector.
Okay, and try to speak a bit louder for us, okay? Already,
please.
the microphone or the volume is not that loud. Per your CV that you submitted to the Electoral Commission, you stated that you've worked as business owner and lead stylist for your own company.
Yes, please.
Okay. For how long have you been doing this?
Oh, please, from 2021 till date.
Okay. So can you link this to the position you are aspiring for?
Yes, please. Thank you. As you said, I have a business I am managing. It entails a lot, but one of it is a beautician. And so I work with ladies more. Yes, please. And I kind of know how ladies behaves, their needs and all that. So me working with ladies more, I spend a lot of time with them, so I can be the National Women's Commissioner. Thank you.
All right, thank you. As a Women's Commissioner, if you are voted to power, what is going to be your major focus? And at the end of your term of office, what's one thing that if you're able to achieve, you'll be so proud and so happy about?
Okay, thank you so much. I'll answer the first question first. As the Women's Commissioner, my duty is to represent the interest of all female ideal students. And also, one of the things I'll be able to, if I am able to achieve, I'll be so fulfilled and happy, is the fact that some of the sectors doesn't really have babysitting care. And I've seen that those with toddlers or the lactating mothers, sometimes they struggle to focus in class because sometimes their babies will be crying, they need to feed them and all that. So if I'm able to get a babysitter for the lactating mothers and also parents with toddlers, I'll be very happy. Thank you.
Thank you. My last question before my other colleagues come in. Have you been following KNUST so well?
Yes, please, I do my best.
Kindly give me 2 current news on KNUST campus.
Okay, please. I'll go with the IDO.
Okay.
Yes, the current news is that the constitution has been amended. And the other...
Okay, go ahead.
And also with KNUST in general, I learned to soon have a new vice chancellor.
And do you know his or her name?
Please, I know the current one's name, but the upcoming, I am really not familiar with the name, but I know we'll be having a new vice chancellor soon.
Do you know the current one's name because it's a woman?
No, please. I wouldn't say I know her because she's a woman, but I know her because she's in administration, she's working, and she hasn't signed out yet.
Okay.
So let me put it that way. Yes,
Okay.
please.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you too.
Honorable Anna Mohammed, do you have any question? All right. Can we ask your question?
Higa,
Yes, please, Honorable.
why is the office of the Women's Commissioner important in Delsa?
Okay, thank you. I believe the office of the Women's Commissioner is important because we would have a commissioner that would represent all female, like the interest of all female students, and also seek for their welfare and their empowerment. So I believe it's really important.
So my second question is, what do you think are some of the significant developments affecting women and equality in Ghana?
Pardon, please, can you come again?
What do you think are some of the significant developments affecting women and equality in Ghana? Women and equality in Ghana.
Women inequality in Ghana. Okay, I can say a little. I believe even if we look at the parliamentaries and the people in parliament now, when we check the number of women over there and we check the number of men or males over there, the male really supersedes the women. The women are just few, and so I think women should do more. I'm not sure if I answered your answer correctly.
Okay, thank you.
Ms.
Yeah.
Higa,
Yes, please, Honorable.
please, do you think that female students in Delsa have problems?
Yes, please, I do.
If you do, then give me about 5 problems, give me 5 biggest problems that you think, or no, not even you think, you've noticed, you've experienced yourself, that you think they are challenging to the female Delta students.
Okay, thank you so much for the question. First of all, I stated a problem facing the lactating mothers and mothers with toddlers. That really affects them because I've seen some, I've witnessed some. I'm not a mother though, but I've seen some. And the second one is them having to combine family responsibilities, workload, and studies together. And the third one usually happens with the studies And I think that one is linked to the second point I just stated. Some of the female students, because of their workload and them having to take care of their family responsibilities and all that, I believe they don't really have time to study. Yes, which is why I think I have in my policy, one of my policies states we will organize extra classes, group studies and all that to support female students that needs to study more. I think I can give 3 for now, please.
No, last question. You're a female, right? Yes. And it's good for females to stand up for leadership positions. So how are you going to encourage females out there, especially in Delsa, to stand up for position like what you are going for and even higher than yours? Thank you.
Thank you. So how I'm going to encourage them is I'll empower them to do more. I'll let them know that them being women, they are not limited in higher positions or higher leadership roles. So they should stand up, they can do it. I'll just empower them and unlock some potentials that is within them that needs to come out, please.
And are you going to achieve that through what you are going to do for them when you are being voted into power?
Yes, please, I will.
Honorable Rashid, you have to ask just one question.
Please give me 2.
Because you give her opportunity to talk to the electorate as well.
Okay, so just give me 2 questions.
Make them short.
All right. So, Hagar.
Yes, please, Honorable.
I like your shade. Your shade.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Are you in kind of a pressure or something? Are you feeling pressured? You don't feel pressured?
No, please, I am not.
Okay. Okay, so my question is, you in answering Honorable's question, you also emphasize on helping lactating mothers and mothers with toddlers, and because they don't have enough time even to study at home due to family and other work-related issues, right?
Yes,
so, with these same women, same mothers, right? They find it very hard accessing students' portals, getting information from even the commonest platform, which is WhatsApp, is very, very stressful for them. They don't even have time for that, right? So how are you going to ensure all these women get your information, even if it benefits them? Even if it's going to benefit them, how are you going to ensure that they get this information? And some of them doesn't even make friends on campus. So how are you going to make sure that they get this information and it reaches them and it benefits them?
Thank you for the question. Yes, some of the female students finds it difficult accessing even the V class and all. So I believe in teamwork. I'm not gonna work alone as the women's commissioner. Definitely, I will have sectorial women's commissioners that would support and help me with that. So all I need to do is probably tell them, oh, we need to do this and that to help our women. So probably they can go to the V class if there are news there. Usually, some of our PROs announce it. So we getting the information, we can go and then check it properly, and then we can disseminate it to them. We can even do it through the course reps in the various classes. They can, tell them that.
But you know, these people find it very difficult, very hard accessing information. So I don't know how you are going to do that. Your way, what structures are you going to put in place for them to also get this information is what I'm asking for. It seems like you're not answering my question.
Please come again, your question.
The women you are talking about, that you've been thinking about, they find it hard getting information, even from the student portal, and even the commonest platform, WhatsApp. How are you going to make sure they get your information, even if it is going to benefit them? Because they don't have time reading WhatsApp messages, because they are pressured with homeworks and education and work?
So I stated earlier that we have sector executives, which we will be working with.
You know why I'm asking you this question? I've asked a mother on campus that, she was looking for someone to take care of her daughter for her to go and write exams. And then unfortunately she came with her junior sister, but she left. And I asked her, who is the WUCOM? She said she don't know.
So how they are going to, how you mean how they would see me and know what I want
How
to
they
do for
will
them?
know that you are
The WUCOM.
you are the WUCOM, you have information for them that will benefit them.
Oh, okay. So personally, I'm not sure if I should disclose this, but personally, I don't only do virtual campaigning. I usually call them one after the other with my teams. We pick the female students' contact and then we call them. We tell them some of our policies, what we are bringing on board that would help their studies and all that. So if I start doing that during the campaign, I believe I should be able to continue so that my information will reach all of them.
So in this same case that she brought her sister and then she left, unfortunately, what is the plan in place for these women with their toddlers, with their children on campus? What is the plan for them?
Okay, so thank you. We would provide
That is my last
babysitters.
question, though.
Thank you. So I stated that we'll provide babysitters that would babysit them during weekends, be it lectures or weekends for exams. So they will just come, give their babies to them, and then during the break time. Yes, I will work with my president and the other executives. So I would submit the proposal to my president to review, including my other executives. And then once the president approves it, he can transfer it to the right authorities for funding. But in case the funding delays a little bit because of the due processes they need to follow, then I can start with a personal funding for now. And then knowing fully well that the authorities have accepted my program and they will fund it. When they fund it, then I can sort things out, please. Thank you, too.
All right. I'm going to test your knowledge.
Okay,
And I'm also
please.
going to ask you a constitutional question. So, with the constitutional question, I want to know what committee, per the Constitution, you belong to, and the functions of that committee. You can give just 2 functions of that committee.
Please, I don't have any idea. Can you enlighten me on that, if you don't
All
mind?
right. So, you are constitutionally a member of the Welfare Committee. So, I'll urge you to go and read more on that.
Sure, please, I will.
Okay. So, with a critical thinking question, let's say a student reports harassment issue to you, but requires confidentiality. Let's say it is between the student, maybe a lecturer. What will you do if this issue comes to your doorstep?
Okay, thank you so much. You mentioned the student requires confidentiality.
Yeah.
Okay, so I would first of all speak with this student, the victim, and then after do my investigations, my underground investigations, but I would also communicate with, because I'm not going to work alone. In as much as the student requires confidentiality, I have other executives that I need to work with, like the president and my fellow executives. So I would speak with the victim and then do my investigations with the president and then see how best we can resolve the issue or how best we can make her comfortable and okay. Thank you.
Okay. So if a student comes to you and tells you that you being a women's commissioner or women's commissioner, that favors only the female students, let's say if a male student comes to you with something like this, how are you going to respond to the male student?
Thank you so much for the question. So, I am the Women's Commissioner. I usually represent the welfare and the interest of the women, but nothing really prevents the male student from benefiting from our policies as the Women's Commissioner. Assuming a male student has a toddler at home that doesn't have a babysitter at home, if he is coming to campus, he can also bring the baby and then take the baby to where the babysitters are. Okay, so that is a benefit. And another policy also states that we would organize extra classes, group studies and all that. Nothing restricts the male from joining. So yes, they are all parts, please.
All right.
Thank you so much, Miss Higa Brown. Higa Brown Arthur.
Yes, please.
Thank you. Because of the current structure we are following as ideal students, though you've mentioned your campaign strategies, how you're able to connect with those who are going to vote for you. But I've been given this opportunity to aspirants. Within the next 1 minute, I want you to look into this camera and talk to the electorate, those who are going to vote for you. Talk to them.
Thank you. My fellow women and male students, I am Higa Brown Arthur, and I am a level 300 accounting student. I am currently managing my small business. Yes, please. I believe leadership is about service, and I also like helping people or building opportunities for people to grow. Yes, and I enjoy listening to people's problems and working with others to find practical solutions. I have the qualities of a leader.
Yeah.
And so I am aspiring for the Delta National Women's Commissioner.
Thank you.
Let us all come together and vote.
Thank you.
So we can
Thank
have
you
the
so
Women's
much.
Commission we all
Thank
want.
you so much.
Thank you.
Thank
too.
you. And we wish you well.
Thank you.
You are going
too.
to hear from us within the next 48 hours.
Okay, please.
Enjoy
Thank
the
you,
rest of your
Honorable.
day.
Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day too.
Yeah, bye. Please, the next person and the last is going to be Miss Elizabeth Ama Esiama. She's also contesting to be the next Women's Commissioner for the national level for Distance Learning Student Association. If she's around, let her come inside. Miss Elizabeth Ama Esiama started her educational journey with Accra High School. Later, where is it? And now in KNUST, reading business administration. Yes, madam, you are welcome. Good afternoon. Do you have a document for us? What is it? Oh, your CV. Okay. Okay. Do you have it in a soft copy form? You sent it. All right, thank you. Okay, okay. Thank you so much. There's a microphone on your seat. Kindly pick it up and have a seat also. Yeah. So I'm giving you 1 minute. Tell us about yourself. You are not only talking to us. We have others who are equally watching us on YouTube. So 1 minute. Tell us about yourself.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. My name is Elizabeth Ama Isiama. I am offering logistics and supply chain management, level 300. I'm also an entrepreneur. I'm a consistent, passionate, and proactive person. And I am here today to be vetted and approved by the panel. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Women's Commissioner.
Yes, please.
If you are voted into office, what is going to be your major focus as a person, not as a women's commissioner?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. When I'm voted into office, my first and foremost mission is to help students to enhance their CV by way of, at the moment, I am in communication with a foreign NGO. They run a program called the African Technical Apprenticeship Program, where they help graduates to get a job. They enhance their CV, train them on how to have interview, and afterwards, they push them into various companies. You can choose to do internship, you can choose to work. But whilst you are there, you receive salary from the company, and the NGO also pays you monthly to give you some financial capacity. So as a person and not as WOCOM, when I'm in office, that's the first thing I'm going to do so that anybody that graduates will have a place in the world there.
Yeah, my last question.
Thank you.
Then I hand you over to my fellow vetting panel members. Have you heard or seen the challenging issues regarding students who are mothers? Do you have any idea about how they find it difficult handling their babies, especially when they have face-to-face class?
Yes, please. As a student currently in level 300, I have 3 colleagues who are nurturing babies. So yes, I have seen the challenges of the women.
Okay, and what are you going to do about it? What have you thought of?
Okay, so in my place as WOCOM, women go through a lot. Women go through childbirth, breakup. There are a lot of things when we want to mention, we will not finish. These are the things women go through. So in my bid to help, there are times these women bring people along when they are coming to school to hold the babies and all of that. This is stress. This is pressure. At the moment, from where I sit, I cannot be able to pinpoint any place in the facility where we can say that we'll use as a nursery for babies. But what I know is that the emotional support that we can give these women to do the good job they are doing is what I can give, and that will bring me to my virtual health and wellness desk, a place where women in ideal can approach, vent, and talk about the stress that they are going through. And then they will get the help that they need, be it emotional stress. Sometimes talking is therapeutic. When you talk and somebody listens, you feel valued. And when the help follows, it even brings everything to an end. So for me as a WOCOM, these women are people who need help emotionally, psychologically, academically. They need help. And that is the help that I can give as WOCOM.
Wow, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Honorable Hannah Mohammed, a question for her. A question for her.
How are you going to encourage more women to take up leadership positions?
Okay, that brings me to my other policy, the market skill, the market and skill empowerment. I have come to see a lot of resource people who are women. They are people I am still in communication with. So we bring these people on board. Well, as you see, you are encouraged. As they talk, you believe. So when these people come around, they talk. Sometimes we can have this program virtual. Sometimes we can have it in person, where women share their experiences, their progress experience, their progress stories too. And then this can enable somebody be encouraged to take it up, because if somebody tells a story and you see that person, you should be able to be encouraged that if this person have sufficed, I can also do it. So me, I believe in practicality. Thank you.
Yeah. So, Honorable Frederica, this is you.
I'm Mrs.
I want to address you as such. Mrs. Elizabeth. Um, Mrs. Elizabeth Ama Esiama.
Yes, please.
I will ask you just a question.
Yes, please.
So, how will you ensure that your office serves all female students in Delsa and not targeting a few of the Delsa students?
Thank you very much, Honorable. So one of my plans is that we are going to have once in the academic year.
Please, let us change your microphone for you. Kindly do as Anna. Yeah, gentlemen. Pick this one for her.
Thank you very much.
Great.
So I'm planning that in the academic year, once we are going to have an exhibition fair where whatever you are doing, be it service, be it product sale, you bring it on board and then we see. That is one of the things we want to do for every woman to participate in, so that it promotes entrepreneurship spirit and also builds some financial capabilities. Also, I am talking with one of the counselors that I'm talking with one of the counselors that we come out with a chat box where people can approach as anonymous and then tell their problems and all of that. And the result I got was that is already in session, just that there's a reconstruction going on. So these are some of the things we are doing for every woman to benefit from. Aside that, the first one that I also mentioned, it is going to be based solely on women who want to have some platform after school, who want to have some foundation in the corporate world. So these are the plans and policies that I have for women. Thank you.
So, to the best of my knowledge,
yes, please.
Ideal or Delsa is not only in Kumasi or let's say KNUST Kumasi. You're also in Accra, Takoradi, Tamale, yes, and Koforidua. And you said you're going to have a business fair, exhibition fair.
An exhibition fair in all the centers
all.
On the same day, yeah.
Oh,
on
okay.
all the centers.
So you have people there here
coordinating and everything.
Oh, okay. All right. Sure.
Are you already empowered? Because the way you already have people coordinating.
Sorry, I'm not in power, but I started discussing before I applied for the position.
So you're doing well.
Thank you.
That's good. Excellent. So assuming, do you know me personally?
I've seen you, but no, not personally.
Okay, so assuming I just after the vetting, maybe you are in power, and I just come to influence some of your decision that you've made about women, and then which I'm also trying to divert it from your original plan to different thing. And I'm able to convince you that that will also help the women and not just the women, but the entire IDL KNUST. What will be your take? You've already discussed with the women what you are going to do for them before I met you.
Okay, so thank you very much, Honorable, for the question. This is a matter of dialogue. I mean, you cannot follow a straight path all through. You see people bringing other suggestions from the side. If it is good, we'll still discuss. I believe in, friendly dialogue. If you bring a suggestion, and this is going to help the women. I mean, it's a community we are building, so it cannot be an individual decision. So in that case, I'll take
but,
it.
But before you finish that,
Yes, please.
have you been to the other sectors?
I've been to Tamale, the
Tamale.
north, yeah.
Okay, so and you have coordinators too from different sectors?
Yes, please.
Okay, so what is the response you got from them about the lactating mothers and also mothers with toddlers around campus?
Actually, I did not discuss any of the lactating mothers policy.
So you don't have any plans for them?
That is what I explained the first time, that if I'm going to truly, if I want to say we'll have a nursery and all of that, excuse me, I may be lying, because sometimes we don't even have enough to accommodate some of the students. So these women have people who are holding their babies for them as they learn. What I can do in the best of place as a woman is to support them academically, psychologically. Possibly, I'm also looking at we having soft funds for women who are, especially single mothers
From where? The funds from where?
It is also in discussion.
Okay.
Yeah.
From the Delta account?
No, please. I have this women group where this is what they do. It's an NGO. So whatever.
What are some? Can you mention some of the NGOs' name?
For now, I can only give one, since it's.
They are listening to you. The NGOs are listening to you.
Yes.
Okay, no problem. That's fine. I'm cool.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, so I just want to ask you a constitutional question.
Okay.
Yeah. I want you to tell me which committee per the constitution you belong to and 2 functions this committee performs.
Okay, so I belong to the welfare committee. They champion the affairs of the student, the welfare needs of the student, and also promote equal rights and all of that.
Are you sure not lying to the panel?
I am not too sure, please. So the first one, what I said is all I know. Thank you.
All right. Very good.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Ama Elizabeth Esiama. Yes. In fact, you've done so well already.
Thank you.
Yes, if you are going to keep it up, even if you are not elected as the next Women's Commissioner, I know the impact you are going to make is going to be tremendous, and the Lord is going to bless you for that.
Amen.
Yes, so thank you.
Thank you
so much for coming. I've been giving this opportunity to all the aspirants today because of the current structure that we are running at Ideal. We are doing almost all our classes online, which one way or the other will make it difficult for you to get in touch with those who are going to vote for you. So as part of the discussion here today, we give you the opportunity to look into the camera and talk to those who are going to vote. You have 1 minute. Talk to them.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Fellow ladies and gentlemen, it's Elizabeth Ama Isiama. You have seen and you have heard my policies. A leader knows what her followers want, even if they don't loud their plight out. I have seen, I have heard, and I can tell that we all need help. Please, I humbly entreat you that you choose quality, you choose capacity. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Do you have any question for us before you leave?
At the moment, no.
There's no question.
Not any. I don't have any.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you for
having me.
having
You'll hear from
me.
us within the next 48 hours.
Okay.
Our regards to your husband, and if you have a baby, we greet
You'll
them
hear.
all.
my family here.
Enjoy the rest of
Thank
your day.
you very much,
Yeah.
and have the best of the day.
Sure. Honorable committee members, this is where we bring our exercise today to. We are so much grateful to our viewers who stayed with us throughout the session, those who came and went off, and those who have been with us throughout. Currently, we have about 25 watching us on YouTube. And I would like to take the opportunity to mention a few names that I see here. Celebrity Farmer is still here with us. Lord, our immediate past PRO, is also here with us on YouTube. Abusa Philomena is here. Yes, and Tenge Elijah is here. And godmother to our president, Madam Sharon Jordan, who is joining us from the US. We are so honored to have you join us today throughout the session. It has been a very insightful, educative, and information-driven one. We want to thank the Electoral Commissioner, Mr. Samuel Asante, for trusting us with this duty. We also extend our heartfelt gratitude to the technical team behind the live stream, and also to all those who joined us here in this auditorium, and also to the national executives of the Distant Learning Student Association. We've had our chairperson for the Judicial Council here, her lordship, her ladyship, Elom Avoga Stephanie, and we have the national secretary, Miss Abigail Chumwa Apia. Our condolences to you once again. Her mother is late, yes. So thank you all for your attention, and thank you for trusting us with this exercise. We promise that we are going to present the results as soon as possible. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day.